Good morning, everyone. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Teams Vegas 8 Ball Invitational. First up in line, Team Cowboys and Indian versus Team Muchachos. Cowboys and Indians plays right here out of Rax, and Team Muchachos plays out of Kissimmee. Yeah, they have it's a pretty cool pool room. Mad Hippo over in Kissimmee's got, I believe they got six, maybe five or six 7-foot diamond tables. They all play pretty good. I played on a few of them. Good little pool room over there in Kissimmee. Got some really good players over there. Jose Lito plays out of there as well. Really great player. But anyhow, I am not working on the stream yet. I just got one camera up and running at the moment. I'm in the process of trying to get my other one up and running, so it's going to be quiet for a little bit. You guys enjoy the show. Do me a favor and share the live stream. I would greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to like and give me a bunch of hearts today. Let's get the YouTube algorithm out there, and hopefully enough likes and hearts and all that good stuff will get it pointing to my YouTube channel. Get some more subscribers, all that good stuff. I'm currently over 2,200 subscribers now. Love to get to 3,000 before the end of the year. With your help, all you have to do is just share the stream. Doesn't take but two seconds. Help a brother out. And again, just enjoy the stream, and I'm gonna do some more technical stuff in the background. Can't have that one on with the music playing. I get knocked off of YouTube. Sorry guys, trying to get the instant replay to work. I think I got it properly working. One more try, one more try. Sorry guys, trying to get the instant replay to work. I think I got it properly working. One more try, one more try. That looks better. More like it. Still got some tweaking to do, so guys, just bear with me. We'll get it all figured out. live. I just hadn't been really messing with it yet. Tweaking with the one camera live. Got that camera there live. Still waiting on this one to charge up. get that connected, then I can open up the virtual camera, and then I can.
So Wi-Fi only, it's not Bluetooth? Bluetooth into your laptop, it doesn't matter, but I can still have it.
Play already?
I'm playing great. Then straight shots. Yeah. So I was out. I just right now just just ran that one out, and then like nothing I can do if I'm not getting out of the chair. At the same time, it's still pissed I missed that ball.
He's already talking with they played a match last night. Yeah. I watched them play for a little bit.
Because everybody's warmed up and we're fresh.
Yeah.
You know, try to come see you on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta see what my work schedule is gonna be. I gotta put in for that ticket tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Janene looked up the player. Apparently, supposedly a nobody, so we'll see.
They're not nobodies.
Yeah, you just never know.
Yeah, right.
It has hardly any robustness. So it's less than 100.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
What's
so
his
you
score
just
go?
don't know. It's like 4 something. Yeah.
And he's playing in the Florida Open.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't know. The kid might be asleep.
I mean, there'll be plenty of nobodies. Aaron Ford from Jacksonville, he's playing in it. He's got no chance. But he likes to play in them. Several players that just like to
play the action.
Yeah. Play
What's the buy-in? If I guess if you got $350,
it's like $295 or something.
Yeah. If you got $300, then
yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you get a lucky draw and you're playing, course for $300. That's pretty
not
good
bad.
money right there. That's
You
money
get
well
lucky
spent.
and win your first 2 matches, and you're in the money already.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess that makes sense.
That's all I care about. Just getting into the money.
Yeah.
I like to play my game. Last year when I tried it, I had that big old fucking pack thing on. Very uncomfortable. But I've been doing some practicing on my weaker shots for the new table. How's your felt at home? Is it nice and slick?
It's fairly slick. It's not brand new slick, but it's slicker than this. And I'll polish the balls before you come.
Okay.
That way they'll be slicker.
Yeah. Yeah, my tougher shots is that one right there. Cue ball right there, shoot straight up the rail. Yeah. Trying to hit that dead center. Is over there.
Some great acting earlier, man. During the announcements.
Oh yeah, you like that?
Like,
I'll accept my Oscar later.
Yeah, we gotta get nominated. I'll put the nomination in for you.
But yeah, that's one of my toughest shots on you felt.
Yeah.
You have no room for error on it.
No, you don't.
Any slack left or right, it throws it right out of the pocket. What's happened to me when I was playing shots last year.
Are they also corner pockets?
I'm pretty sure they are.
Yeah. Get felt on.
Which I don't mind the pockets. I like the tight pockets. But you do have to play good, especially that long straight in.
Yeah.
Being new, you know, the ball can slide in. I saw one yesterday. The guy practically hit the second diamond and it still slid in the pocket. Even at the Vice City Classic.
Yeah.
Second diamond and it still slid in.
Ricky's my table right now, and whenever Pedro did these, but it's gonna have to go out because he had some extra. Did. Thanks for the info yesterday, by the way. I called the guy, talked to him. He's just a good old country boy. What they had is they have a pressure. They had a pressure. They still have a pressure washing company.
Yeah.
And pressure washing is businesses for anybody that doesn't go buy pressure washing.
Yeah.
And so they were having trouble with the market getting flooded, but they were pressure washing roofs and stuff for people in houses. And it's like, shit, he's also a painter. Because these metal roofs, because I can pressure wash them and treat them and then coat them. Maybe the business doing that. Seem to know everything about you.
Yeah, I mean the right coating. I mean, yeah, right up. I just don't understand why it's leaking, where it's leaking.
So I can tell you that the roof's like 35 years old,
Yeah.
maybe 40. The metal roof is probably that old, but it was a shingle roof. And they put the metal roof on the shingle roof, and those bolts they just galvanized self-tapping straight through. They're like 10s, whereas 12s, 14s are what they're gonna gap with. So it just leaks from there. So they went to the attic and they're like, it's leaking from the screw. If you retap the screws, then
No, no.
do the coating on the roof, and it's a two-part coating. Do the coating, water can't get into the screw holes.
Are they doing the screws on the whole roof?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah, they're redoing every screw.
I mean, that's technically that's all they really need.
Yeah.
I mean, most roofs or metal roofs are supposed to be.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So he
If
said
the panels are rusting out, then that might be different.
He said no. He goes, luckily none of the panels are rusting out. He goes, on the trusses, the slats and the eaves. He goes, make sure they're all bent back into shape. No chance of it leaking through again. Like, if there's nothing, no Swiss cheese anywhere. He's like, no. Like, okay, cool.
What are you doing now? I thought you got fired already.
I can't wear these hats. My hat's too small. I'm serious, man.
That's why they have these.
Watch. It's so tall. Like
Most people don't wear it. Most people don't wear it down the whole head.
I have no choice. Let me see.
It just goes around the.
Watch. Same thing. Doesn't look right, does it? Don't lie. Look. This is too tall. It's a company, King and
Sell small.
I know, but well, the small ones don't. But this is a small medium right here.
That's the small medium.
Yeah, this is medium.
And that was their perfect.
So it doesn't fit as bad as I want to say, but this is still too big for me. I can tell you. No, it is. These types of hats are too big. They just sit too tall on my head. I think it's because I don't have hair. So if I had hair that was always put my head this high, and I put on the hat, my head's this high, but my head's this high, and my head goes that high.
Yeah, I don't ever wear a hat. Makes my head itchy all the time.
Yeah. Let me know what time tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll be home all day.
Okay. I didn't share it to the A-ball group. That's what I wanted to share it to. Charge. work them both?
Alex and British not yet.
Oh.
Yeah, Alex is great. Second. What?
That's Janene.
So that means a little more cruises for you guys.
Yeah. I got Jacksonville, so good. Slowly but surely building it up. How's life treating you? How's life treating you? Enjoying the married life? Nice. Oh yeah.
Tell her, yeah, she hasn't told me yet, so that's a good sign.
No doubt.
It's 1080 or 4K?
1080. They don't let you do live stream that high. 1080 is about the best they'll do. No, I'm just fixing to put it on.
Only one team wins. I don't know, James. I'm the streamer. You're talking to the wrong person.
Figured you'd know something.
Why would I know about that stuff? I have a hard enough time keeping up with this.
chance over there. He goes balls. He's coming. So, you know, give me a break.
If you want.
I mean, every.
I know you're busy, bro. I'm just saying if you're doing it, let me know. Janene, for the Central Florida USA. Yeah. That's all Nick does. Yeah, come on. It's lights out.
Oh no, it doesn't matter anyway. I thought it was looking at my table, but it only looks at one.
Oh, yeah, I was just messing around with the camera right
It
now.
never caught both tables, right?
No. No.
What table do we play next?
What table was you on? Over there?
You won 6, 10, 7.
Yeah, this is about as far as it goes right there.
That sucks. But we tried. We tried.
don't speak Spanish.
Today's tournament?
We have a league tournament going on. Are you looking for a table?
No, the tournament is supposed to go. How much the tournament?
No, tournament for league players. Yeah, league players.
Check the area. Screen time.
Right now, I'm playing with the cameras. I got a new camera. You see sitting
I
on
see
top of
you
six?
move it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's wireless.
wireless.
Yeah, I just got it, so I'm trying to get it to work right.
How many cameras you got now?
Well, I have 3 total, but right now I'm using 2, that one and that one.
No. Tiene mucho me escracho, ¿no? Con mucho cable.
Este noche te queda raterazo, por ahí. Esa mesa no sirve para nada.
Malísima. Yo le dije a él 2 mesas nuevas, Predator. Las conseguí en 10.500, las 2 puestas allí y todo.
No quiso. No quiere invertir.
No, él no, los dueños. Los dueños que no quieren invertir. Pero mami, 2 mesas Predator, las nuevas, son 2 mesas cabronas. 2 mesas cabronas. Y si yo le dije, no, tenemos dos. Vamos a tratar de hacer un torneito mensual. Yo te cojo el torneo y eso es cabrón. Parece que los dueños hicieron mucho que también las cosas están malas. Los negocios han bajado.
¿Sabes qué? Ahí eso se ha caído de kilos ahí en todo de oro. Los mexicanos son los que llenan eso ahí. I have to start the league. I need to get some more from where they are.
Sold everything I have, so I got left.
Like 12.
Huh? I don't know. I don't work here. You have to get with him at the bar.
Please come see me. At least the captain or someone. Hey guys, it's mathematically impossible for your team to win. You call it so we can move on with
All right, folks, sorry about all that technical stuff going on in the background. Just trying to get the stream to look really good for you guys before we start the next round. Everybody's getting their practice on right now. Trying to get the video nice and crisp for you guys. Got this new wireless camera, which is what you guys are watching right now. I can get it dialed in the way I want it. I may go buy me a few more of these and I can stream multiple tables. But right now we're going to work with this and kind of tweak it out. Hopefully I can get it to, I think the colors are a little off or something. Pool balls look pretty good. They're not really all that clear, so I'm still working on trying to get it a little bit more like this one here. Take me a minute, I'll get it dialed in. Got my new split screen version up there. Hope you guys appreciate that. I had to rebuild the whole setup just to get that put in there. 2 tables going at the same time. All right, we got some team information. Looks like we're going to be watching Team Nice Rack versus Crazy Eights. Probably going to let you guys vote which table y'all think looks better for y'all. This is my main feature camera. It looks pretty good. You can see that shadow on the table pretty bad. It's kind of weird. Or I can go with table number 2. See the color of the table a lot better. That's more or less what the shade of blue it really is. So I will let you guys pick on what y'all think looks better for you guys as the feature table. Yeah, Jim, I'm on YouTube also. Appreciate you guys checking in. Can do me a favor and hit the like button and heart button and the share button. I'd really appreciate it. We got a long day ahead of us. I believe we had 18 teams. So one team out of 18 is going to win the trip to Vegas and not have to fool with the Vegas Cup at the end of the year, which is pretty cool. They can win it here, then their job will be done. So you guys let me know which camera you like better. I'll periodically be switching back and forth on the cameras. To see what I can leave it on the split screen here for a minute. These guys haven't got started yet. You can see the difference between the two cameras. The one on the white is wireless. I'm very proud of that camera. Got a pretty good price on it, and that's awesome. Might be able to get me a few more of these cameras. Who knows what the possibilities will be. I'll be right back. Get some player updates for you guys. Catherine Bowles. Close race. All right, here we go, folks. Large and in charge. Here we go. Team Nice Rack versus Team Crazy Eights. We have Catherine Bowles playing for Team Nice Rack and Fred Brown playing for Team Crazy Eights. They've already started their match. Looks like Catherine's Fargo's 244 and Fred's 261. So as you can tell, they're very closely matched up. So Catherine goes to 24 while Fred has to go to 25 points. Just keep in mind, if you win the rack in the USAPL, it's 14 points to win the rack. So if you win the game, it's 14 points. Your opponent gets 1 point per ball that they've made. So as you can tell, 14 adds up really quick. So technically speaking, a little less than 2 racks, but we don't quit in the middle of the rack. So we might as well say whoever wins 2 racks first pretty much will probably win. You guys can do me a favor and share the live stream, especially on the YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate the love and support. We're going to be here all day. See if we can get us some good spectators online. That would be most helpful to my YouTube algorithm. So I can get YouTube will actually point me to a lot of different people on YouTube. More subscribers I have, the more I get, more viewers I get, more chances of getting more subscribers. You guys can hit that blue thumbs up on Facebook and whatnot. Share the stream for me. It all works pretty much the same. The more the merrier. So we have Charlene at the table right now for Team Nice Rack. Ball in hand. Perfect shot on the 1 ball here. Let's see if she can roll up probably a little bit for the 7, I would assume. Just followed that ball right in the hole. Wow. Didn't see that happening. She didn't either. Wow. Dang it, man. A lot of players in the house. I believe we have like 18 teams. Only one's going to win the trip, though. All right, here we go. Fred, not really sure what he's thinking here. Maybe he's trying to regroup now. Didn't look like that ball had enough room to go, but maybe it did. So Catherine, my bad. Catherine's, don't think she has much to choose from either. Maybe she's looking at the 7 ball up table. Yeah, that was a tough spot where that cue ball was at. All right, so Fred's got ball and paw here. The big mess there in the middle of the table. I guess he's gonna try to make one of those stripes. I believe that's a stripe there next to the 10 ball. Hard to tell from this view. Actually, you guys have a better view than I do. Is that 12 and a 10, 12 and the 2? Yeah, that's the 12 and the 10 that he's looking at, trying to make one of them. Wow. Cheers. Thanks. Yeah, I think you guys' view looks better than mine on the big monitor. Of course, that always helps have a big monitor. I'm looking at some little monitors here. All right, so here we go. Fred did eventually get the 10 ball down. Now he's probably just going to try to get the 12 open a little bit, which he does. So everything looks pretty good for Fred now, except for maybe the 13. It's pretty close to the 3 ball. It will cut in, but it's going to be extreme cut. So I'm sure Fred's probably going to try to figure out a way to get a little bit more room there between the 3 and the 13 to at least give him a chance to make it. Catherine's struggling trying to make something happen right now, but she left the cue ball pretty good. Fred's got a long shot or a really super back cut on the 9. I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot the 12 ball in the middle of the table. All right, here we go. Catherine, kind of a long shot here on the 2 ball, but it's also kind of a tight squeeze there past the 5, so she may go ahead and take the 5 first. She's going to be jacked up over that 12 ball a little bit. All right, she gets it down. Doesn't really have a whole lot to work with other than trying to run the 2 ball all the way down the rail now. Long ways to go on the 2 ball. See if she can make it happen. Oh, just caught the rail before the side pocket. Fred's going to have a shot here on the 12 ball, or yeah, it's the 12 ball next to the corner pocket. What is that one in the middle of the table? Oh, that's the 15 ball. The one he's pointing at's the 12 ball, so he's probably going to try to take that one out. Maybe come straight across the table and shoot the 15 in the side. Kind of what I was thinking. Cue ball should come straight across. Oh, caught the 12 ball too full. There we go. I was wondering what happened to my line there. I think I need to make it a little bit thicker. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a nice shot there by Catherine. If she can cut this ball in or she can bank it like so. I don't really like the 6 ball, but she's fixing to shoot it. Try to run it down the rail. Difficult shot here. Tell you what, she didn't hit it half bad. Did leave Fred an open shot on the 9 ball or the 12, whichever one he chooses. Probably the 9. Might be able to hit this ball with a little bit of high English. So he's calling a 9 here. If he can get the cue ball to go like here and then run it right into that 3 ball, he'll have a nice shot on the 13 after this. See if he's looking at that. He's probably not going to be looking at that. His Fargo's 261, so they're not going to know a whole lot about moving the cue ball around. It's going to be more like just making balls at this point. Not sure what he's saying, if he accidentally moved the 4 ball or not. Guess they got it figured out. Might have to get the bridge for this shot. He decides to go the other way. Probably a smart shot. Now he's going to shoot the 9. Might get lucky here and clip the top of the 3 ball at the same time. I'm pretty sure if he makes this 9 ball here, that cue ball is going to go like right here. Knock the 3 ball out of the way and he'll have an open shot at the 13. Then he'll have to try to make his way back up to the middle of the table for the 15. All right, well, he didn't make the 9. Definitely got the separation on the 3 and the 13. Unfortunately, the 9 didn't go in, so now there's like a little combo on the 13-9. Fred might have a hard time trying to get to that combo, depending on where Catherine leaves him. Good shot on the 3 ball for Catherine. Now we're looking at a 2-6 combination. Shouldn't have a problem making this. The 6 pretty close to the pocket. You just focus on making the 2 in the corner and the 6 just kind of goes in. She hit it solid. Hit it so good, the 2 ball hung right there in the pocket with it. It's a pretty good shot by Catherine. She's got automatic position here to get to the 4 ball, as long as she doesn't hit it too hard. See if she knows how to hit this on the thin side. All right, well, it's not the easiest of shots. And I don't think she comes anywhere close to making this ball right here. The cue ball is going to clip the 8 about right here, which is probably going to push the 8 somewhere over here. And the cue ball is probably going to be here. Let's see if my story is true. She could clip the very back edge of the 8 as it goes by. I don't think she can miss it. Oh, she did miss it. And look how good she hit that 4 ball. That's like perfect position there for the 8 inside pocket. It's a good shot if she can lay this one down. Oh, perfectly straight. Very nice out there. That's a 14-4 win for Catherine and her team. Nice rack. All right, so Catherine's pretty much on the hill. She needs 10 points, which means she does need the rack still. And then Fred is not quite on the hill. 14 points only gives him 18. So he's going to need to win this rack to force a hill situation. Doesn't matter what Catherine gets, he must win this rack to go hill. Rob McLaren trying to finish up his rack. Ooh. We didn't expect that to happen. He's playing Taylor. Taylor's got a nice little shot here on the 8 ball. Taylor shoots pretty good. I don't expect him to miss this ball as long as he doesn't scratch in this other side pocket here. That cue ball could easily, oh, why is that moving like that? My bad, folks. Oh, I forgot. Oh, overcuts the 8 ball. All right, let's see if Rob can get out here. Let me put it on that monitor real quick. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Let me go back over there. Somehow I got my buttons mixed up. He couldn't get that 13 ball in. I guess it was just a little bit too far on the other side of the side pocket. All right, Taylor gets another shot here. Back cut on the 8 ball. Ooh, misses again. Got a feeling that Taylor might be a little bit on the nervous side. All right, Rob has a reprieve, straight in on the 9. I really don't see him missing that. He is going to have to put a nice stroke on it and get the cue ball forward, so I'll have a shot on the 13, and he does. Hits it really nice. Some people just don't know better. Yeah, lights out. It's one word. Lights out. All right, Rob got nice position there on the 8 ball. See if he can get it down. Oh, yeah. Rob says he's had enough of that. All right, let's get back to the main feature table here. Looks like Fred Brown's at the table. I think this camera looks a little better than the other. Maybe if I had a wire on the camera itself, I might be able to do some more adjustments to it. But for being a wireless camera, I think it's showing pretty good. Now this one's a wired camera, USB, connected directly to the to the laptop. So naturally, I guess it would run a little bit more clear, I suppose. Looks pretty good. Fred's going to try to squeeze the 7 ball in. Good shot. All right. Looks like it come up just high enough for him. Did you find it? Yeah. Yeah, streaming. Just streaming. Should have a black and red logo with the LO on it. Got it? Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Catherine's looking at a combination here, 10 to the 15. At least she's got plenty of room to do this. Not really sure what she's looking at. I don't know if somebody's trying to give her a timeout or not, but she's doing the right thing. Yeah, that was the only thing about that. You hit it too good. They both go in. I think she might have a shot at this 9 ball. Hard to tell if the 6 is in a way or not. I don't think it is, but if it is, and she's got the other ball up table, which looks like that's the 12 ball up table. She's shooting at the 9, so yeah, she had enough room. Hit a little bit too hard. She's going to have a hard time getting that, I believe that's the 14 that's on the rail there. Funny, I can look at the table and it's hard to tell what color that ball is, but I can look on the monitor and sure enough, it looks green. Like some of these colors look very different on one monitor. I have 3 monitors going right now. One monitor you can't tell what color it is. The other one you can. Depending on what color it is, the blues and the purples look very similar. The other monitor, it looks like the 14 ball's the 10 ball. All right, so here we go. Fred. That was definitely the 4 ball that he just missed. Oh, wow, I just knew that ball was going in. She hit it pretty good. Just didn't quite get in there. Hi there. Good. How you doing, Billy? Nice to meet you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. In charge of the live stream. All right, here we go. Fred trying to make something happen here. One of these solid balls. More or less just getting them broke open. Got a pretty good roll out of it. Catherine's just going to have to try to get this ball open, preferably in the middle of the table. It's always good to try to get that ball in the middle of the table. It's going to be very hard to try to play safety on this. Well, she just chooses to nudge it. I mean, it's not a bad shot, but she's going to need to get it out of there if she wants to make it and win this rack. She is going to need that 8 ball to win. Fred can just kind of dink balls around right now until something happens. I think, I don't, can't tell if he's got a shot on the 4 ball or not, but it doesn't look like it. So Fred can just push some balls close to the pocket. And that's a pretty decent shot there. It's next to the side pocket. Do the same thing with the 6 ball. That way, if Catherine decides to get her 14 ball and stuck from the 4, she she might be in some trouble. All right, so here we go. See what she's working with here. She might be able to push it behind the 4, but I don't think so. Probably just going to just barely touch it and leave the cue ball there like she did last time. Hit it super, super soft. That's what she's trying to do. Not bad, not bad. All right, so Fred has an opening now. He can shoot the 3 ball. And if all goes well, bounce off the rail, and he'll have the 6 ball. Now, the 6 ball is going to be the key ball. Can't afford to miss the 6 because if he does, it's going to leave Catherine an open shot at the 14. So, got to be very careful here with this next ball. All right, 3 balls down. So, here it is. This is the moment. If he can make this 6 ball, he'll have a nice opportunity to get out the rest of the rack. If he doesn't make this 6 ball, then Catherine's going to have an opportunity to seal the deal and get the first win for Team Nice Rack. So let's see what Fred's got here. Otherwise known as JT Brown on my live stream, by the way. I get more chats from him than anybody. JT Brown. All right, guess he's trying to get a timeout here. Trying to make sure it's going to be worthwhile to go ahead and shoot this 6 ball. I think you got to go down swinging at this point. This is probably going to be about the best shot you're going to get on the 6 ball. That leaves you somewhat positioned on the 4. So let's see what the coach tells them to do. You can slow roll this ball. All right, I got to go re-energize my drink. So I'll be right back, folks. Don't forget, share the live stream for me. Greatly appreciate it. Update the score for me. Cool. Thank you. 14-6 win, so that gives him 18-20. All right, so we're heel now. Whoever wins this rack is basically like sudden death, no matter what the score is. Whoever wins this rack will win the first point for their team. So you say there's a chance. Sometimes. All right, Taylor left himself a pretty difficult shot here. Let's go over to split screen mode. Watch both of them at the moment. Taylor's shooting the 10 ball, trying to get 10 ball down and a shot at the 8 ball as well. That's going to be the hard part, making this 10 ball. Looks like he has a shot past that 8, all the way up there in that corner pocket. Yeah, definitely had room to make it. Rob's going to have to take this cut shot here on the 3. Tables are playing pretty springy too, so Rob can cut the 3 and the cue ball should come straight across the table. He hits it probably the right speed. I'm assuming at the 6 ball. Well, he's going to cut the 6 ball in. I don't like the 6 ball. If you miss the 6 ball, probably going to leave an open shot, which he drills it. These are bar tables too, by the way, so they're not really that difficult to play on. Now Rob should come straight across the table and shoot the 8 in the left side pocket, as he's pretty good on it. Don't think these guys are on the hill yet. They could be. Let's see what happens after Rob sinks this 8 ball. All right, looks like that rack is finished. Not sure who won the match. I know Rob won the game. All right, let's move on back over to Taylor. Doesn't look too happy, so I'm assuming Rob probably won for Team Crazy Eights, I think. All right, here we go. Fred's got a run out going here. Long shot here on the 3 ball. It's going to have to run it up table. If he can hit it with very high English, he should get a shot on the 7 ball after this. Could play safe on the 6 if he wanted to. Hit the 6 and slide the cue ball behind the 8. See what Fred tries to do here. I think he's probably going to shoot the 3, which is what he called. Got to be nice and smooth. Oh, overcut the room right here. That's going to leave Catherine a shot on the 14 ball in the corner pocket. Not sure if she knows bottom English, but if she does, she could get a shot here on the, is that the 12 ball it looks like, or the 15. Looks like the 15 ball down here by the 7. Well, that didn't happen, so now she's hooked. She can be forced to go to one of these rails, either the bottom or the side. Difficult hit for sure. We have a timeout here. Mike's going to try to help her kick at this ball. I think he's going to have to go to the side rail and then the bottom rail. Don't know if I like this particular shot. Looks like it'd be better going this way. He's looking at that now. Could just go straight this way. Kick at it that way. Actually, I like that way probably a little better. All you got to do is just barely miss the 7 ball with just a little bit of side spin. All right, so he's going to go with option 1. So they have it at the bar. They have it at the bar. All right, well, I missed the shot. Got distracted there. Looks like she made a good hit. Fred's got the 3 ball. Don't think he can slow roll this for the 7 in the side. He may have to go above the 15. All right, it was a nice slow roll. He hit it pretty good. If he shoots the 7 ball in the side pocket, his cue ball is going to drift this way. Got to be about where my marker is, too, to get a shot on the 6 ball. You can't hit it too hard and can't hit it too soft. Got to hit it just right. Let's see how good he hits it. Leave my line on there. If he makes the ball, cue ball should go right the same line he's pointing at the other pocket now. It's going to be very hard to get a shot on the 6 ball if he's shooting the 7 up top. Still in debate. Get that off of there. All right, change his mind back to the side pocket. A little bit harder, that would have been perfect. See if he's going to try to cut this ball in or just play safe. He can bank the ball up table. At least that will leave a very difficult shot on the 15 ball if he misses. All right, he's calling in that top right corner. The only good thing about this is cue ball's probably going to hit the back of the 8 and keep the cue ball up there. Kind of like a 2-way. Unless he hits it too thin. Don't hit it very hard. He was more or less just playing safety. That was a way better shot. And that should get him ball in hand because Catherine doesn't have another timeout. So that should give him ball in hand. Really, that should be the moneymaker right there, to be honest. She doesn't hit the 15 ball. Should be a guaranteed win for Fred. Nicely done. Good touch by Fred. That was a really good attempt there by Catherine. She didn't miss that ball by much. And Fred, this is hill, so Fred can make these last 2 balls. Stop shot on the 6, stop shot on the 8, and that should be a done deal. As long as you don't miss cue or anything like that. Wow, he hit that ball hard. Had me worried about that one. All right, here we go. Another stop shot on the 8 for the win. Got to go watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right, so it looks like Fred made the 8 ball, and that's going to be a win for Team Crazy Eights. All right, let's move over to the other table real quick while we still have a match going on the other table. Trying to get the colors a little better on the table, but still working with this new camera. If I can get it to look like that, that would be all right. But that doesn't look too bad. See, the colors of the balls pretty good. Nice break. But that doesn't look too bad. See, the colors of the balls pretty good. Nice break. It looks like we have a match going on the feature table, so I'll get back to that real quick. See if I can get who we have playing here and some information. I'll be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Get some info updated for you. All right, got a great match in store for you guys. We have Eric Tran playing for Team Nice Rack. His opponent, Jose Rojas, playing for Team Crazy Eights. Got Eric's Fargo at 543 and Jose's Fargo's at 498. So you can see the difference in the race two score, 59 to 49. Eric going to 59, Jose going to 49. So basically one rack handicap. We have Eric Tran at the table now. It's just the safety there for Jose, trying to keep Eric from having an open shot at the four ball there. Or actually, not sure what was going on with that shot. All right, so Eric shooting the strike balls. Not a whole lot to choose from here. I think Eric's saving grace at the moment is the seven ball being tied up between his two stripes. Yeah, he didn't need to run that ball like that. He had to keep his cue ball away from that seven. That just opened up the table for Jose. Jose's got probably a combination here, or he can take this 7 ball on the side. Kind of like the combination, to be honest. But he could take the 7. The only thing about shooting the 7 in the side is you're going to have to probably get his cue ball to swerve around the 9 so he doesn't get stuck. Those 2 stripes are pretty big, so look like he's going to shoot this combination. I like the combination. He can slow roll it. The 7 ball should stay right where the 4 is, unless you go rail first. All right, Eric's got a small reprieve here. He's got the 9 ball. He's going to have to save the, I believe that's the 10 ball up there next to the 13 area. It's either the 10 or the 12. I think it's the 10. Yeah, it's the 10 ball. Got the 12 and 11 to get together. The 15 is up there by the cue ball. So if he can shoot this 9, he's still going to need to get position on the other side of the table for the 12 and the 11. So it's nothing easy about this for sure. I think he needs to shoot. All right, let's see if it were me, I'm shooting the 9 ball here and drawing the cue ball back here. If you don't do that, you stop the cue ball here and then take the shot here to come up here. Either way you go, you got right where he's pointing at. He's going to have to get his cue ball there. So it looks like he's going to be taking out this 15 ball next. Should be able to run this ball right into the side rail or the top rail there and come straight down. Don't like going to the side rail because then you have the point of the side pocket that could really mess you up. He actually hit that with a little bit of outside. Yeah, he needed to hit that with just straight top English. Yeah, Eric's kind of in trouble here. Not a whole lot to do here, really. The only other thing I can see is playing safe. Try to leave the cue ball behind the 11. All right, look like he's going to be trying to come back. As he does, and he hit it way too hard. All right, I think he has to play safe here. He's going to have to leave that cue ball behind the 11. The closer you can get that cue ball to the 11, the harder it would be to make this kick shot on the combination. Shoot the 12 right here and try to get that cue ball to stop right here. Now the 8 ball definitely goes. So if Jose can get a shot at one of these combinations, he's not going to have a problem getting up table for the 8 ball. It looks like Eric just caught a bank shot here on the 11, cross corner. Hit it good. Didn't hold his cue ball though. Now he's back in the same situation. All right, well, the only other thing I can see here is to try to tie the 13 up with the 8 and let Jose swing at this combination. I don't think it's worth the risk trying to make something happen with this 12. This is a very difficult safety here. I think he just needs to tie the 13 ball up with the 8 ball. Even if he does make this ball, he's not going to get a shot on a 13. Then he's really going to be in a tight squeeze. All right, here we go. A draw shot. He makes it. And now he's stuck like Chuck. Now he's going to have to make another bank. 13 does not go past the 8. So he has no choice but to try to bank this ball. I think Eric just needs to try to tie up the 13 with the 8. He's going to go all in here. Try to bank this ball. Very tough shot. Now, if he could bank it into the 4, and the 4 could, or the 13 could block the 7 from going in. Extremely difficult shot here. Might tie up the 8. Might tie up the 8. Don't want it to go in. Okay. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Extremely difficult shot here. Might tie up the 8. Might tie up the 8. Don't want it to go in. Couldn't have got a better roll than that. Look at that. Not bad. Wow. All right. So now Jose's in the predicament. Now Jose can always set up for a nice safety shot here. Can make the 7 into the 4. I don't know about that one. Now use the 7 to play safe on the 13. Now, if there's not room to go behind the 8, which I don't think there is, shoot the 7 ball this way, swing the cue ball this way. If there's no room behind the 8. Otherwise, he's got no choice but to hit this with top English and try to get behind the 8. All right, what you got on the right side of the 8 ball, if it doesn't go, all right, it must not go. Eric's not even trying to look at it, so he's got no choice but to go a couple rails here. He's going to try to go rail first. That way it pushes the 8 ball out of the way. So if we can do it like this and catch the rail like right there and then hit the 8, that's going to that should push the 8 ball this direction. And he should have an open shot at it. He's got a nice line on this. I would definitely shoot at it. Could be a Kodak moment if you hit it good. Worst thing that can happen here is if you hit it too good and you don't catch that rail, you could easily follow this 13 ball in the pocket. Looked like he's coming up short. Yeah, he was definitely coming up short. Yeah, I needed to hit that closer to the first diamond right here. All right, well, he's got a nice little cut. Just bring the cue ball like this. Shouldn't have a problem getting position on the 8-ball from there. Take the first rack. At 14-7. We can get this 8-ball in. And he's sitting really good on it. Puts a little bit more extra heat on Eric, being that he's the one getting the handicap. There you go. All right, gets the first score on the board, 14-7. We have Atlas on the other table. I'm not really sure who he's playing. Right, here we go, Eric to break. Solid break too. Anything go in? Guess that was a dry break. He sure hit it really good. All right, so Jose's got first dibs on what he wants to do here. Looks like the stripe's going to be the way to go. 3-ball's tied up with 2 of the stripes, so he may choose the solids first. He can use the stripe to get the other 2 open if he wanted. We've got the 12-ball sitting in front of the 7. $14 doesn't go past the 10. Doesn't have a whole lot of options here. It's liking the 9-ball first. Now maybe the 13-ball. You look highly upset. Well, it's just today. That I do have to do. Yeah. I don't have yeah. Yeah, right. That would be cool. Well, if he can shoot this 14 in the side, he might be able to hit it thick enough to push that 5 down there and open up those other 2 stripes at the same time. Should maintain some kind of shot there on the 12 ball up top by the 7. Hit it with bottom English. All right, he missed the 5 altogether. Did manage to get his other 2 stripes open, so the table's wide open now. He just needs one decent shot to get it going. Don't think he can make that 12 ball. That's extreme back cut. He might not have a choice but to try to do something with the 15 ball. Cross bank it. Right now he's in charge because the 4 and the 7 are stuck together. So Eric won't be able to do anything with that until the pocket gets available. So this is kind of a free shot. He's definitely got the upper hand at the moment. All right, so here we go. Now Eric, he has the 3 ball. He can try to use to get the break open on the 2 solids there by the 12. He definitely needs to set something up to be able to get down there and break those 2 balls up. Push that 12 ball out of the way. That 7 could go in off the back of the 12 if it's lined up correctly. He's looking at it now. If it goes, he should shoot at it. If not, he should try to break it open. I think he's got enough angle on his 3 ball. He can swing the cue ball over there and split it up. All right, so here we go. He's going to play the 2 ball. Maybe nudge the 12 out of the way. Doesn't need to move it much. Just focus on running this 2 ball down there. This should give him an open shot on the two solids that are next to that 12 ball. Well, that didn't work. He hit the 2 ball really, really bad. Don't know if he left Jose a shot on this 11 ball or not. It looks very close. It's makeable. Thank you. So he doesn't like the 11 ball, so he's going to have to go up table. I don't really see anything else, to be honest. Well, that didn't help his cause none. All right, if I can get this 3 ball down. Yeah, I think you got to take the 6 ball first. You shoot the 3 ball, you could get stuck behind the 11. This is where a lot of people like to use, they like to leave that ball hanging in the pocket as a blocker, but at the same time, you got to use that ball if it's going to help you get position on another ball, which it did. Eric's got an open shot here on the 7 ball. He's looking to see if the 1 squeezes by the 10. That's a really tight squeeze, it looks like. Good shot there. All right, so as long as the 2 and the 4 go, Eric is supposed to be out from here. Slow roll the 3 ball. Figured he would have shot the 4 ball first and drew straight back. Could get in trouble here if this 2 ball doesn't lay up for him. Oh, he shot the 2 first. That's going to hurt. Really surprised to see him take this shot on with a bridge when he's got the 10 ball right there in the open. He could get stuck behind the 8, could scratch, could go really wrong if he doesn't pull it off right. I think he can slow roll this ball. Tries to slow roll it. Yeah, Eric was very fortunate that he chose to go that way. All right, so Eric's going to have to try to slide this cue ball around the 4 after making the 2. Straight bottom English. Got to do your best to miss that 4 ball coming out. If he hits the 4, there's no telling where it's going to end up. This is one of those stun draws I do pretty good to be able to miss the 4 ball. He didn't miss it. He got almost about the worst spot it could get, but it does have a shot. Eric just has to bear down. Doesn't have to worry about position on the 8. Should have automatic position on the 8. Just got to bear down and roll this ball in. And the cue ball is going to drift towards the 8 ball. Got to keep it nice and smooth. Smooth follow through on this shot. Should take his cue ball in this vicinity. It's going to be extreme top English. And just let it roll. Definitely had the line on the 8. All right, so Jose has another chance here to finish this rack off and really put some extreme pressure on Eric. Straight in on the 15 in the corner. Shoot a stop shot. You'll have the 11 and then the 14. Straight top English and slow roll it. Should give him the perfect angle on the 14. Oh, he didn't slow roll this one. Now his cue ball is going to be going away from the 8. So now he's going to have to work some magic on the cue ball. The 4 ball is pretty big right here, believe it or not. It's the, is that the 14? Oh, I think that's the 10 ball that's in the middle he's shooting at. All right, they called a timeout on him. Make sure he shoots this the right way to get a shot on the 8 ball. Either way it goes, you need to get somewhere in this vicinity. This angle's kind of funny, because if you shoot draw English, trying to make the ball there, the cue ball is going to go there. So you're going to have to do some extreme English and try to make it go this way. Or not so extreme and just have it go straight that way and back up. Either way you go, you're going to have to hit this ball really good. The 4 ball is big. Basically, it needs to be anywhere past this line. All right, so let's see what Jose chooses to do. Hit it with top English, you could end up in the corner depending on how hard you hit this ball. You're going to have to hit it at some kind of speed. There it comes. He hit it good. Yeah, that's a very nice shot by Jose. Perfectly straight in on the 8 ball. And that's going to give him a commanding lead of 28 points. Eric has 7, so that's going to give him 14 points. So 14-28. Definitely could be worse. Eric still has time. Jose still needs 2 racks, so anything can happen from here. Eric needs to just win at least the next 2 racks, and that'll get him kind of even. All right, Jose to break. Rack number 3. Pretty solid break. So he made the 2 ball. Let's see if he's going to choose the solids. I actually like the solids from here, especially if he can shoot that 3. Everything's wide open. What is that down there by the 13? It looks like the 8 ball. No, the 4 ball. That's going to be the biggest issue. That might be the determination of taking the stripes over the solids. Be right back, folks. So close, so close. Everything is wide open. Eric has to run these balls out. No more missing for Eric. I like taking the 6 ball first, then the 3 ball. Definitely don't want to risk bumping into the 8 ball, so I wouldn't shoot the 7 just yet. He made it. All right, now he needs to shoot the 3. Make sure he stays on that side of the table for the 6 and the side. That way he can just drift up table for the 4 ball. Eric's not really seeing the table too well right now. You can tell he's struggling with the table speed, overrunning his position. Now he doesn't have anything easy to shoot at. So you have to play the 6 ball and draw down for the 4. Got to make sure focuses on his cue ball because he's going to use the 6 there. The cue ball is going to want to track right here. He just floated it for the 1. Don't like being on that side of the 9 ball. So now he's almost straight in. His cue ball is going to track something like this, which means you got to put some speed on it. Got to be very careful to make sure you get the cue ball down there. Definitely don't want to be stuck behind the 9. Oh, he was perfectly straight in. That's a good speed right there. All right, so here we go. Just got to get it back up at least side pocket lines. He's going high, so that means he's going here, here, and here. He has the shot. This would be good for Eric to get this ball down. Get the 14 points. And get him up to 28 points. And Jose is only going to get 5. So now we got a real ball game going here. Just need to sink this 8 ball. There you have it. Gets his first 8 ball for 14 points. That gives him 28. Jose gets 5, so that gives him to 33. Funny how that one rack makes a big difference. Eric is still a rack down. So he needs to get this next rack pretty much in the same fashion. Jose's at 33 right now, so he's 1 point. 14 points will give him, what is that, 47. So he's 2 points from being on the hill. So basically, if Jose gets at least 2 balls in this rack, he's going to be on the hill. And Eric needs these 14 points. That will put him at, what, 42. Still not enough to get him on the hill. So he desperately needs to win the next two racks. And he starts out with a really good break. About the best break I've seen so far on this table. What, 42? Still not enough to get him on the hill. So he desperately needs to win the next two racks. Of course, he's been hitting it solid. He starts out with a really good break. Getting something off the break, which Eric is looking pretty good at the moment. I think he's going to have to take the solids. It's like he's liking the stripes better. At this point, it's to each his own. They both have pockets, and they both have pretty much the same drama. I think the solids are a little bit better because of the, what is that, the 4 and the 7 that's up there by the 10 ball? Oh, it's the 8 ball by the 10 ball. Well, there's not much from here. It's just going to have to try to block the pocket with that 5 ball. Well, he was trying to block the pocket. Didn't quite get there. Jose will shoot the 14 ball next, that green stripe by the 8. He's got the angle, which it doesn't look like he does. I was going to say he could run into the 8. At least get the 10 ball open, but I don't believe he has that line. So he may choose to jack up and shoot the 15 ball next. He's going for the 14. Yeah, that was a tough shot there by Jose. I think he should have tried to play the 12 ball or something up table. Just kind of like do a little two-way on it. Does have a cut shot here on this 3 ball. Very difficult shot. And it's going to be sending the cue ball into the 13. Need a glove? Need a glove?
No, I don't.
No? Me either. Nice shot by Eric. That was a super thin cut on the 3 ball. Didn't get a whole lot of love out of it. See that again. He had just enough of that
Nice
ball to
shot
make
by
it.
Eric. Hit it really
That
good.
was a super thin cut on the 3 ball. Well, I believe he's got a back cut on the 5. Pretty sure the 5 ball goes. He can back cut this 5 over here. Cue ball's going to run into this ball and probably follow forward with it, and he'll have a shot at the 7. He's looking at this combination here. Now this combination is lined up to go right here. So it's not that far off from being straight. But you got to hit this ball really, really good. He's looking at cutting the 5 again. He doesn't like it, that's for sure. But he doesn't have a choice in the matter at the moment. I really think if the 5 ball goes where he's looking at, he needs to shoot that rather than a combination. If he shoots a combination, there's no telling where the 5's going to end up, or the cue ball for that matter. He's calling the 5 ball. That's the right shot for sure. Doesn't mean it's an easy one though. It's a very extreme difficult back cut. Looking away from the pocket at that. But I believe it goes. All right, here we go. Should get something on the 7. If he makes this 5, it's going to hit that strike ball. And sure enough, it hit it just right. He would have had a shot on the 7. Just forgot to make the 5. Jose's looking really good from here. Although he does have that 10 ball that's kind of blocked by the 5. So he's definitely going to have some issues here. Now's a good time to try to get position either on the 10 or the 13 up table. He's got the perfect line on the 9 ball to get him up table. I definitely don't like leaving the 13 ball for last. There we go. Wow. Had he made the 9, he probably wouldn't have scratched. But he hit it kind of hard anyways. So Eric has a perfect opportunity once again. Clear this rack up and only keep Jose to 3 balls in this rack, which is definitely what Eric needs. And he's perfect on the 7. Little stun shot on 7 for the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. All right, there you have it, folks. 14-3 win for Eric Tran for Team Nice Rack. And just like that, he's not really in the lead as of yet, but he's really close to being neck and neck with him. He's not quite on the hill just yet, and looks like Jose is on the hill, but he does need the rack. So Eric Tran needs to get one more rack here. 14 points to 42 is 56. So that will definitely put him on the hill and force a hill thriller. So Eric needs to win one more good rack here. All right, here we go. Jose to break. Solid break. And he gets a ball down. He's perfectly straight in on a strike. And that looks like a good choice to choose. He wants to make this, I believe it's the 14 ball that's up there, straight in. Needs to be able to shoot this without running into the 10 ball. It's hard to tell if that angle is actually straight in or has a little angle to it. Either way, he's going to need to hit the cue ball super high to make sure he definitely doesn't want to run into the 10 ball at all. So if you can make this 14 ball and just scoot forward a little bit, he'll be able to run these balls. Now, Jose's biggest issue is the 12 ball. Everything else pretty much has a pocket. And then, of course, the 15. He's got balls there to get. All right, so he hit that ball pretty much straight in. So here's Jose's real chance here to try to make something happen for his team. He is on the hill, so if he can run this rock out, that'd be a win for nice crazy eights. Well, that might have worked out pretty good for him. Not sure what his plan was on that. He has the 10 ball. He has the 11, but the 11 is it's an ugly shot. If he takes the back cut on this 12 ball, that's going to get him in trouble, especially with that 2 ball being right there. I think he has to shoot the 10 and try to get clearance with the cue ball. He's going to be hitting this with a little bit of pace. Oh, he hit it, slow rolled it. Not sure why he hit it so slow. Now the only thing I see he has is the 15 in the side pocket. I don't think he can put it in the corner because 8 ball, I think, is in the way. He can cut it in the side. If He cuts it in the side. His cue ball should clip the 4. Might hold him a shot for the 11. Here we go. Back cut on the 15 ball in the side pocket. Definitely would have had a shot on the 11 had he made that 14. But he did block Eric's 5 ball, so Eric's going to have to work some magic here to get on that 5 ball. He's looking at it all right already, which is what he's supposed to do. He needs to get down there and take care of it ASAP. I like setting up on the 1 ball. Set up on the 1 ball in the side pocket. That'll help you get down for the 5 ball. Leave yourself on the side rail for the 2. That will help you get around for the 5 as well. Definitely got options right now. Not sure if he was trying to get straight in on the 1 ball or not. Looks like he's fixing to shoot it to get to the 5. If he's anywhere close to straight in, that's a good shot. She's pretty close. There's not much angle on this. So he is going to need to get that cue ball all the way to the side rail. Looking at the way the angle is, it looks like the cue ball is going to hit somewhere around in here. Extremely high English. Can't hit it hard. Oh, missed the ball. He got right where he needed to get to make that 5 ball. And now Jose's got troubles. That 15 ball's in jail. Right where Eric needs it. Definitely a difficult situation here. Definitely has the advantage in this rack. All right, let's see what the decision was here. Like he's banking the 12. All right. Good bank. Now he's still in the same situation. Now the two balls blocking the other corner pocket. So Eric is definitely still has the upper hand here. Jose's pretty much all in here. There's no safety. With Eric having two balls hanging in the pocket, he has no choice but to try to make this 11 and make something happen for this 15. I mean, if he really wanted to, he could try to bank the 15 and at least get it in front of the three ball and make Eric have to think about what he's going to do to get it open. Well, I do believe the 11 might go past the 1 now, maybe. And if that's the case, Eric's going to need to make sure he plays a bunch of two-way shots here, at least until he gets to a point where he knows he's going to run out. I think you got to set up for this combination already. Shoot the two ball, set up for the 5-1 combination. Preferably, if you could get perfectly straight in, that way all you have to do is slow roll it. Kind of like that. And make sure you don't go rail first on the 5. You got to hit that 1 solid without hitting the rail. That way the 5 stays right there. Because if it catches the rail first, it's going to go behind that 11. And that's perfect speed. All right, here we go. He's not out of the woods just yet. He's going to need to take care of that 3 ball without getting blocked. So he needs to make sure he gets really good on this 6 ball. That's not quite what the doctor ordered. He does have a shot on the 3. Didn't really want to shoot the 3 just yet. Well, he hit it pretty good. Going to ask for a better roll. Look like he's going to go to the top roll and back out. Well, he slow rolls it. I don't like slow rolling that ball. Wow. He's very fortunate to have Jose jacked up over the 6 ball while trying to make a combination shot. Eric is definitely not playing up to par. He needs this rack to get hill. And Jose's in a little predicament here because I don't even see a good safety here other than maybe banking one of these balls and getting the cue ball to go up table. I think if I don't, I think the combination is too hard. I think he's going to have to shoot this 12 ball this way. And then the cue ball should go here, back up here. That's the shot. Try to get Eric hidden behind the 8. Yeah, that was definitely not the way to go. There was no safety that way. I'm not sure what he was thinking on that, but I don't believe he had another timeout. So just got to go with the flow. All right. Eric needs to hit this with high, just a touch of right spin. And shoot it just like so. The cue ball should go this way. Anywhere back to the center of the table is going to be good. Oh, and that's perfect. He hit it really good. All right, here we go. Chance to get heel thriller here, y'all. Just needs to sink this 8 ball. And he does. And that's a 14-5 win for Eric Tran. Gives him 56. What did I say? He had 5. Yeah, so 40, 41. All right, here we go, folks. Heel thriller. Just the way they're supposed to come out. All right, we're back in sudden death again. No matter what the outcome of the score is, whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Is it going to be nice rack or is it going to be crazy eights? That was a pretty good comeback there from Eric. Made the balls when he really needed to, so he's still in this match. It was looking pretty bad there in the beginning, but he pulled it off. Now we got a real ball game. Solid break. Didn't hear anything drop. Yep, it was a dry break. So Jose comes to the table with a wide open table. Only issues I'm seeing right now is those that 3 ball cluster up top. What is that? The 6, 10, and the 14. I think if it were me, what would I choose here? Hmm. You know, the only thing I don't like about the solids is the 6 ball. You can use the 7 to break open the 6, but you're going to need to do that like right away. Because if you don't, you're going to be stuck like Chuck hoping to get some kind of shot on it, which is not what you want to do at the end of the game. So Jose is going to decide to go ahead and take the stripes out. Now, the issue with the stripes is getting a good open shot to be able to break those other 2 stripes open, because there's not really an easy position shot here that's going to allow you to break the cluster up. He's looking at this combination right now, 15 to the 13. Decided not to do that. All right. I get caught looking at the wrong monitors. I only have 3 of them going right now for the same match. All right, let's see if Jose can make this 12. It's 15 ball in the side pocket. Now, if he can shoot this with draw, that might get those. That might get the breakout. But he's going. Looks like he's going high, so there's no telling what's going to happen after this. Good scratch in the corner. Well, he got the 6 ball out of there, but that only works for Eric. So Jose needs to. I'm not sure if he's got an open shot at this 13 or not. He's looking at it. I don't think he does. Jose's in a very tough situation. He's going to have some kind of shot here. He's going to make sure. He's going to need to make sure that he starts it off right, the right pattern. Definitely got to play a lot of 2-way shots to make sure you don't leave an opening just in case you happen to miss a shot. And I think the only thing I really see that he could do is shoot these two balls that he's looking at. Now that I look at it, I mean, it looks like they're lined up to go right here. So if he can cut this ball this way just a little bit and draw his cue ball and try to leave it on top of the 6 ball, a lot of good things could happen here for him. That's really the only safety shot I see, is leave him jacked up on top of the 6 ball. And he'll get his 2 stripes open as well. He's going the other way with it. I definitely wouldn't want to leave Eric an easy shot on the 6 ball to start his run, because everything kind of leads to one another, starting with the 6 ball. Shoots the 6. Slide the cue ball right here for the 3 ball. Once you get the 3 ball off the rail, it's going to be pretty much easy peasy from there. It's supposed to be. And the 7 ball. What is that? That 8 ball? Yeah, that's the A ball that's on the side rail down here closest to the bottom right corner pocket. So, well, I guess he was a little straighter than it looked like. I thought he had angle on that 6 ball, but I guess not. Not for sure if he can slide past that stripe to make the 3 ball. Maybe forced to shoot this 4 ball, slow roll it, get his cue ball to come behind the 3-5 area. Yeah, I think he rolled too far with that cue ball. I don't think it goes. I don't think he can make the 3 ball. But he's calling it, so he must have a little bit of room. Yep. Here we go. Going for the 3 ball in the side in the corner pocket. Yeah, that was very tough. Very tough shot. I don't think it went. I think he was trying to force it. All right, so Jose has an opportunity here to make something happen. I believe, what is that, the 12 ball that's next to the 2? Hard to tell what ball that is, or the 10 ball. Shoot the 9, float forward for the 10. If the 10 goes, he needs to shoot it now. He's looking straight at it. I think the 10 goes. Tell what that ball is. I think that's the 14 that's up table on the left that he's looking at. Now he can shoot that and try to get better position on that 10. I mean, that's okay too. Got to get good position though. That's the only reason why I would take this risk. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. He should be able to shoot this with straight draw. If this ball goes here, which I'm pretty sure it does, shoot it with bottom English, I should slide his cue ball right here. And leave him a nice, easy 8 ball. Really just one more difficult shot, and it's not that difficult. You need to hit it with bottom English, not center. You hit center, it's going to clip the 3 and or the 5. There's no telling where it's going to end up. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Unbelievable. He definitely came out smelling like a rose on that one. Uh-oh. On the other hand, he just stepped in a pile of you know what. Wow. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Just trying to go to the side rail and back out or just try to stun it off the end rail. Either way, it didn't work out for him. It's the Massey shot. Oh, that was a jump shot that didn't work. All right, well, Eric is pretty much all in right now. What ball do you start with? I start with the 2 ball. The 2 ball is the difficult. Or the 5. You can shoot the 5, set up for the 2. Either way, the 2 needs to be going soon. He didn't set up for the 2. He should have went ahead and set up for the 2 while he was there. So he's going to use the 1 ball to set up for the 2, I'm assuming. You definitely don't. I'm not sure why he's. Okay, I'm forgetting. I keep thinking that's the 8 ball. That's not the 8 ball. They get the 8 balls over here on the right side. So yeah, he's looking good here. Shoot the 4 ball now, then set up for the 2. Just do a little stun shot. That's all I would do. He's going to the rail and back out. I mean, that works too. He's good on the 2 ball. I like taking the 2, then the 7, then the 3, then the 1, and you're sitting perfect for the 8. Definitely saving the 1 for last. Just drift forward just a little bit. I would say nowhere past here. That way you can take a nice cut shot. Cue ball comes up here. Then you take the 3 and then bounce back out here. Just barely hit this ball. He goes all the way to the rail. You got the same shot. You didn't have to hit it that hard. All right, here we go. Hit this with a little bit of right spin. Not that much. Whole ball. Wow. He's risking it. All right. Eric's looking good to take this rack and the win from Jose. So close. And it looks like, can he do it? Last 8 ball. There you go, folks. Eric Tran takes it down for Team Nice Rack. That was a good win because he was pretty far down. All right, let's move over to the other table where it looks like there's only an 8 ball left. Don't know if that's for the win or not. Wow, what a match that was. I think we're watching the fifth and final match. I'm not really for sure, but I'll find out here. Not really for sure who's on what team. This is what they're all playing for right here. Some very nice trophies. Of course, that's not the trophy. We have crystal trophies. And that trip to Vegas. Trying to avoid of having to play in the Vegas Cup this year by just simply winning this invitational. All right. Not really sure of the names of the players here, but I'm pretty sure this fellow is with Crazy Eights. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're not done yet. We have another match in store for you guys on the feature table here. So give me just a second, and I'll get you guys lined up. It, all right, so it looks like we got another really good match in store for you guys. We have Jarrett Conant for Team Nice Rack versus Julio Blanco for Team Crazy Eights. No, I've seen Jarrett play. He plays a pretty good pool. 502 Fargo and Julio. Not sure if I've ever seen Julio play or not, but he has a 446 Fargo, so he's not a bad shot. Also, Yeah. That better? Yeah. Once you wear it for a while, it'll stretch out a little bit. $20. Everything's $20. Not everything, but yeah. How you doing? Need a hat? Okay. This is all to help my whole setup here. Support the streamer.
And everything, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, ma'am. Mm. Oh, I guess I need to move the camera back, don't I? My bad, y'all. My bad. All right, here we go. Looks like Julio to break. Kick this match off. I believe this is match number 3, I think they said. I guess first match lasted a little bit longer than anticipated, so it took a while. So this is match number 3. It's either match number 3 or match number 4. I'm not really for sure on that. Don't hold me to that. So Julio had a dry break. Jared's at the table now for Team Nice Rack. All right, so this is match number 3. All right, Jared's going to opt to take the solid, shooting the 1 ball first. Not sure what he was setting up for there. Maybe he just overrode his position on the 4. Now it looks like all he has pretty much is a back cut on the 5 ball. Can't tell if I don't think the 1 or 6 goes. Oh, he's going to back cut the 4. Wow. That's extreme cut. I think I'd have taken the 5 ball first, but hey, he hit that ball really good. Look at that. Hit the sweet spot on that one. Nicely done. Straight in on the 5. The 6 ball goes past the 11, which I think it does. He should be setting up for that. But he does have the 3 ball that's tied up now. It will go in the same pocket that the 6 ball's fixing to go into. Well, he chose not to do that as well, so it's not getting any easier from here. I don't think anything goes. Just a routine safety there. Not for sure. Didn't really get too safe. We're gonna make a hit. Watch. I'll be right back. All right, what do we got here? Sorry, just got back. All right. Good safety there by Julio, blocking the 14 ball. We still have the 3 and the 10 ball that's tied up as well. So it's anybody's game now. It's going to be all about who gets the best position here to get one of these balls opened up. Well, that was one in and one out, or one out and one in, I should say. Skimming off the 3 ball, try to get the cue to stay in the cluster, maybe. All right. Well, Julio does have the what is that? The 12 ball in the other corner pocket. Not a bad shot. He can use the 14, open up the 13. And that pretty much, I'm not really sure why he's not taking it now. Should have went ahead and taken the 14 and got the 13 open. Maybe he's just going to play another safety here down the road. That was a good shot on the combination. See if he tries to play a safety here. Make the 15 and leave the cue ball behind the 9. Okay, that works. Well, Jarrett can be all in right here. If he can make this 3, the cue ball is naturally going to go towards the 7 and the 13 for the breakup. He's looking at it. It's going to take a good shot, though. He's calling a 3. So if he can scoot this cue ball over at the same time, he may get a reward on the 7 ball. Oh, and he hit it good. Didn't get the roll he wanted to get out of it, but he hit it really good. Very unfortunate not getting a shot on the 7 ball from there. He's looking at cross banking the 7 ball. Very difficult shot here. I don't see anything easy. You're going to get a blocker on the 8. I think it came out just enough. So Julio can either go for the 13 or play safe off of this 15 ball. And he's going for the 13. Wow. Wow. It's one way to do it. All right. Julio's shooting pretty fast over here. He's going to get in trouble. He's got to make sure keeps that cue ball under wraps, but he's letting it get away from him. Yeah, that was I've never seen Julio play before, but he's definitely shooting pretty fast. Don't know if that's his normal routine or not, but he wasn't anywhere close to making that 9 ball. And I expect Jarrett to make this 7 ball. Probably going to come just back out to the center of the table, play for the 8 ball in this pocket right here. So go 2 rails with the cue ball back to the center. Don't think he'll slow roll it, and that's about right there. All right. This is to take the first rack for Team Nice Rack. If we can sink this 8 ball. There you have it. Jarrett takes the first rack, 14-6 over Julio. Jarrett going to 55 and Julio going to 44, so not quite caught up, but kind of. All right, so we have match 4 fixing to go down on the second table. Looks like we have Terrence versus Chris. Garrett lays down the break and looks like it's coming up dry as well. All right, Terrence on the left, Chris on the right. Yeah, Julio might be, I don't know if he's a little on the nervous side or what. Just got down and whacked at that 12 ball like it was a hanger, and it didn't come close to going in. So Julio's going to need to settle down a little bit. I think his teammate is trying to comfort him a little bit now, probably telling him the same thing. All right. Let's see, it looks like 2 balls a little bit of trouble here. He's got the 4 right next to it, so he can try to probably set up for something on that. He's got the 5-3 combination. I think he needs to shoot the 6 ball. Stop shot. Play the 7 in the side. Roll forward for the 4 ball. He didn't stop shot nothing. All right. Now he's going to be forced to come up with a shot here on the 7 ball. Unless he wants to play safety off the 5. He has just enough room to make the 4. Not sure if he's going to try to bump the 2 or try to just draw out of it. I don't think he can miss this 2 ball, but we're fixing to find out. Bumps the 2, that should hold him position for the 5-3 combination. Just pocket speed. If he can hit this pocket speed and have a shot at this combination, which looks like he did, it's to make for a nice out if he can finish these last 3 balls and get on the 8. I like it. It's going to be all about getting position on the 5 ball. Got to hold position on the 5. I think he needs to try to get position on the 5 right now. So send the cue ball to that top rail and back out just a little bit. Sensitive shot here. It's hard to tell the angle. Okay, he had the angle where the 5 was going away. Yeah, that was a tough to hold that 5 ball where you get a shot at it. So Jared's probably going to take this cut shot on the 2 ball. He should get rewarded if he can make this. So he's calling safe. So he's probably just going to stop the cue ball right there where the 2 is. Well, he just tied up his 5 ball, so that's not going to help matters none. All right. I think Jared's going to have to kick this 2 ball, I believe. Might be calling it in the side pocket. No. Just all out playing safe. Good shot. Make Julio come up with something. Might be hoping that Julio will push that 5 ball in the open. All right. Calling Janene over to watch the hit. Just to make sure he makes a legit hit here on the 5 ball, I'm assuming. Good hit. And he got a rail. All right. Well, Julio's got his shot that he was trying to get. Open on the 14. Everything's wide open now. So see if Julio can get out from here. Thank you. I'm good. All right, you guys, I'm going to have me a quick bite to eat real quick. Let you guys enjoy the show. If you can do me a favor and hit some like and subscribes and hearts and all that good stuff and share the stream for me. I certainly appreciate it. Right. Nice touch there by Jared. Not sure if I have the score accurate or not, but we'll find out after this rack. Another good shot there by Julio. I think Jared has enough to make this ball, maybe. Either way, he's probably going to have to swing at it because he needs to make a good hit. So he can either slow roll his ball, probably the shot I like. Try to get the cue ball to stop right there on top of that one ball. Like that's exactly what he's trying to do. Good speed. All right, now here we go. Julio's just going to play safe again behind the 8 ball. Don't want to hit the 8. Oh, good shot. All right, well, back to square one there for Jarrett. Another side rail kick. This one looks a little bit harder. I don't think he can hit. Don't think he can hit right here. I think he's going to be forced to hit here and spin into this ball. And that's a tall order there. But the felt's broken in pretty good, so he can definitely do it. But he's putting out the jack up in kind of a mass 8 kind of shot. Or you might go 2 rails and try to kick at it. Oh, he could see around the 8. Didn't look like he could see around the 8. He hit it good. Unfortunately, he did leave Julio a shot with natural position to get on that 14 ball up at the top. Oh, wow. Probably going to be go get a score update just to make sure we're on the same page. All right, there we go, folks. We have another, once again, hill thriller. So basically, sudden death once again. So whoever wins this rack will get the win for their team. Jarrett makes a really good break. See if he's going to have an opening on anything. Nothing looks easy at all. Maybe a cut on the 6 ball. Yeah, I don't see anything easy. Cut on the 6, cut on the 7. Could cut the 12 ball in, I guess. Pretty sure that's the 12 that he's next to the 10 ball. Look like he's shooting a 3 ball. Okay. Wow, that looked straight in. Guess it was straight in. Nicely done by Jarrett. And that just opened up this whole rack for him. The only issue is to make sure you get an opening here for this 8 ball sitting next to the 15 and the 10. It's a small cut here on the 2 in the side, but he's going to run it all the way up table. If I was going to do that, I'd rather shoot the 1 ball. Should get automatic shape on the 1 if he makes this 2 ball. Oh. Well, the only thing that Garrett's got going for him now is the fact that that 9 and 12 is tied up. So Julio's going to need to do something to get those 2 balls split apart. You may choose to go ahead and try to do it now or not. It's weird how he has that 1 stroke. I don't see any easy safety here. He's going to cut the 14 in the side. Doesn't look like he has room, but he does. Oh, he almost got a friendly nudge there on the 9 and the 15. Wow, 9 ball goes now. How you like that? Just like that, this table is wide open for Julio. Just needs to get some kind of shot on the 12 ball there. Oh, jumped up too fast on that one. All right, Garrett's going to have to make them pay for this. He has a wide open table here. Should be shooting the 4 ball next, drawing it around the 6 ball for the same pocket. Well, if he can shoot the 2, that's not bad either. Play position for the 1 ball. Like so. Good shot there. Next problem ball is going to be the 7. May go ahead and take it out now. There's nothing wrong with that either. I'd rather shoot the 1 first. He's going forward with the cue ball. Got to be careful here. Yeah, there was no reward doing that. Should have shot the 1 ball first. One round kick on the 6. Wow, you hit that ball good. Hit that ball real good. Not sure if he can cut this 4 ball in. It's extreme back cut. I don't think it goes. Probably just going to have to play safe. That was a really good shot by Jarrett. Good speed control. The only thing Julio can shoot is the 15 ball. Don't think he's going to be able to play safety from there, so this should be a good shot here for Garrett when he comes back to the table. Can leave the cue ball on the end rail like that. Put him right back where he was. Jarrett's probably just going to do the same thing he just did. Same exact shot. See if he can hit it 2 times in a row. Well, nothing easy here. Julio does have the 10 ball if he wants to shoot at it. He's not going to be able to get good position. So he may elect just to try to keep him behind the 8 ball. He can jack up a little bit. Try to stop the cue ball behind the 8. Leave nothing easy. He's going for the 10. Now the only thing he has now is a back cut on that 12 ball. Got to watch the 8. Could hit the 8 pretty fat. Tell you what, if it'd have made that ball, it'd have been close to having a perfect shot there on the 15. He wouldn't hit the 15 had he made the ball. I think he would have missed the whole ball. Well, right now Julio's got the upper hand because of these 12 balls sitting in front of the 4 ball. So Jarrett's going to have an issue trying to get that ball out. Well, it looks like he left a shot here. I think the 12 ball goes. I'm really surprised he's taking this one on. I think Jarrett has to take this bank on the 12 on the 4 ball. He can draw this ball. Going to play safe off the 1. So that's going to leave an open shot on the 15. All right. Wow, you hit that ball really good. The good tactical battle here. I think he has just enough room to cut this ball in. Well, now now Jarrett has the upper hand. Hard to tell the angle here, but he has a good shot making this 1 and getting on that 4. All right. Well, he's got good on the 4. Can he make it? He sure does. And he's got a nice shot on the 8. Nicely done. And this is for the win for Team Nice Rack. And that's it. Another Hill thriller come to an end. Nice rack coming out on top of that one. All right. I believe we have one more match left. We have table 2 going down, which is match number 4. We still have Terrence playing Chris. They'll help you at the bar. All right, we have another match ready for you guys. Fifth and final match. All right. Another great match for you guys. Coming right up. All right, here we go. For Team Nice Rack, Atlas Calisar. Not sure how you say that, but either way. Playing for Team Nice Rack. And then for Team Crazy Eights, we have Jay Cornell. So Atlas Fargo 529, Jay's 471. A little bit of a difference there, but as you can tell, most of the racks here has been going heel, most of the matches. This will probably be no different. You guys check it out. Share the stream for me if you don't mind. Hit like and subscribe and all that good stuff. I'd certainly appreciate it. Help get my more views for the algorithm on YouTube. That helps a lot. So here we go, fifth and final match. Not for sure what the points look like. We have Atlas at the table now for Team Nice Rack. Look like he's going to take this three ball combo. 1, 2 to the, what is that, the 14, hanging in the side pocket. Nicely done. You can only do that after the break, where you shoot opposite solid and straight at the same time. All right, so Atlas has got a pretty good line here on the stripes. The only issue I see is the 12 ball, which is tied up with the 6. So he's going to need to make something happen with that 12 ball somehow. Probably Monday. I think we're checking in Monday. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so we got Atlas at the table, still trying to figure these stripes out. Think shooting at 13, he might be able to draw into that 12 ball. If he can do that, that will open up the rest of this table wide open. And depending on the line that he gets off this 12, he might be able to go ahead and take care of the 15 ball. See what he's going to try to do. Nope, he doesn't even try to get that 12 open. I think the 12 will go in that top left-hand corner pocket, but you're going to need to get good position on that 12. What's up, Jared? Break it open right here. I think that's what he tried to do. Now I think he has a shot on the 12. I'm pretty sure it goes past the 6 ball. Yeah, that's a good looking shot there on the 12. Not sure what he was trying to do with the draw shot. And try to push this past the 2 ball. No, he was going for the bank shot. It's about all he had. He didn't have a whole lot of options there. Jay's got a wide open table here. It'd be hard not to get out from here, but anything's possible. Yeah, eventually.
See, I got some. When he said that, I didn't. I said that, and I was with another dude. When he said it, the other dude checked.
Yeah.
You 5'10". I said, "No, you ain't no 5'8". You can't wait till you told me that shit.
Yeah, right? Yep.
It's always a little bit of.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
Got a different. Motherfucker tell me, you can't believe you and your brother live in the same house. Y'all two got two different.
That's funny. All right. Jay's got a nice shot here on the 3. Just got to make sure that he doesn't get hooked on the 8 trying to get to the 7. Shoot this ball with a little stun shot. That should bring him towards the 8. Like he's going high with it. Got to watch from getting hooked on the 8. There it goes. Oh, and it comes out just enough, I think. Looks like he still has a shot on the 7. Well, if he doesn't scratch, yeah, he should have the cue ball somewhere in that area right there. I think cue ball is going to hit here, here, and head this direction right here. Naturally, that would be ideal where you'd want to be. He didn't even go that far. Yeah, it'd have been a better shot if you'd have rolled it to that second rail. It would have come right into the 6 ball. All right, he's going to need a good shot here. He's not straight in on the 6, so he's going to have to go out to the side roll and back out. He could hit it slow enough and play the 8 for this bottom left-hand corner pocket. He didn't like it. Safety all the way. So now we're going to be looking at a later, Joe. Now we're going to be looking at a safety battle. So Atlas at the table now. He's looking at cutting this 11 ball in. It's kind of a free shot because if he hits it hard enough to go up and down table, play position for the 15 in the same pocket, even if he misses, he still should not leave a shot. He slow rolled it. Well, he's going to have to hope that Jay doesn't bank this ball in. All right, going for a timeout here. I think they're debating on whether he should swing at this ball or not. Might be trying to get him to push it past the 11 and block the pocket. There's nothing wrong with that either, but you got to hit it good. You don't like it. Wow. He hit that one good. That was a sensitive shot right there. Hit that ball really good. Well, either way, Atlas shouldn't have a problem hitting this 15 ball. So it's only making matters worse for Jay. And if he tries to go one rail and kick at it, so he must be able to hit the 15. So this is going to be another safety. Well, it's going to be a little harder to play safe now. All right, here we go. Atlas's time to shine here. Wow. Wow. Almost hit that ball too straight. Had it not caught that point, that ball would have followed it right in. All right, got to put a nice stroke here to get a decent shot on the 8. He's going to have to probably just follow this ball 2 rails. Put a nice follow through. He's jacking up to slam it off the side of the end rail. All right, there you go. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Looked like he was doing something totally different with that ball. This is to take the first rack. Gets it down. 14-6 win for Atlas. Team nice rack. Just what he needs to get this match rolling. Basically, he's covered the handicap. So now everything else he gets from here should be a bonus to help get to the finish line faster. All right, so here we go. Jada break for Team Crazy Eights. Solid break. Solid break. Very nice. All right, looks like Jay's going to take out the stripes, it looks like. No, went for the extremely difficult combination instead. He must have really wanted them solids. Wow, didn't see that coming. Yeah, that was a uncharacteristic miss there by Atlas. Didn't see that happening at all. Got an open shot here on the 9 and the 12 ball. Pretty good. Pretty good layout. Everything has a pocket. Okay. I can do Cash App, Zelle, either one. I have my thing in here. There's my Zelle right there. Yep. Got it? All right. It's a really good shot by Atlas. It's got a nice shot here on the 1 or the 2, whichever he picks to shoot at. I kind of like the 2 ball. Either way, the 8 ball is 8 ball's kind of tough to get on. Did you get it? The gloves are $20. Good one. All right, you too. All right, it's got a nice shot here on the 2. Look, he's looking at maybe playing the cue ball off that 12, hold position for the 8 ball. Good. No, just these 2 tables right here. Thank you. Thank you. You too. All right, let's see if we can get this speed down. Not bad, not bad. He's probably going to take the 8 in the other corner. I like taking the 8 in the other corner, but he's looking at, well, let's see what he's going to do. All right, he's going to do the back cut. I hate them back cuts. I think I'd much rather shoot it in the other corner, but either way, to each his own here. Still got to make it whatever one you choose to go in. And he gets it. All right. Another 14 points for Atlas. So that was a 14-3 win. Gives him 28 points. And that would be 9 points for Jay. Anybody wants to join the USA Pool League right here in the Central Florida area, feel free to give us a shout. We have it in Rack, Sanford, Racks, Castleberry, Mad Hippo, Euphoria, Trick Shots Metro West. All skill levels needed. from low to high and in between. Guys interested in joining the USA Pool League, give us a shout. We can find a good spot for you. All right, here we go. Atlas to break, leading this match 28-9. Really good break. Fortunately, wow, everything just kind of cluttered up there on the right-hand side of the table. Nothing went in. So a dry break. Jay's going to come to the table with a big old mess on his hands for right now. All right. Nice little bump there off of the 4 ball. Tough shot being jacked up over the 2 ball. He's going to take a jab at it. Wow, it was a really good shot. What's going on, Derek? See anything you can't live without? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, they're definitely they're lining up for Jay. Just got to keep making them. Looks like the is that the 12 ball, 10 ball up there next to the 11. That's going to be the difficult one, along with the 15 ball. Gonna have to try to work some magic on those 2 stripes down at the end of the table. Didn't see him missing that ball. Well, he's trying to take control of that corner pocket. Good shot there. Not a whole lot of options here for Jay. He's just going to try to shoot that 12 ball up in the corner pocket. It's probably not going to get much after that. He put a good stroke on it. Give him that. All right, he's going to try a long rail bank. If he can stop his cue ball right dead in its tracks right there, he'll have a shot. Looks like that 4-ball's off the rail enough to have a shot at it. Well, it was a good attempt. All right, decisions here. Atlas got to make up his mind if he's going to go ahead and break open the 4-ball. If he does, he's going to need to run out from there. If not, he can just play another safety. Little two-way there. That works. Don't think Jay can hit that 12 ball. Maybe forced to go one rail. Can always go this way and just put a little bit of right spin. Like he's going to go up top. Go this way. You do one rail, I think he can go right here. He should be able to hit right here. I would call it in the corner pocket because you never know. You might get lucky and hit it just right. There's room to go in around the 6-ball if he can catch the side rail first. Something good can definitely can happen here. Kind of like that. Very unlucky there. Very unlucky and scratched. That was a really good hit. I think I would put the cue ball right here. Run this ball right here and send the cue ball right into the 4-ball and break it up. Like Eric's going to have him play a safety. You definitely make the 5-ball. Leave the cue ball on the end rail like he was pointing at. And 4-ball be a blocker. Probably what I would do if I was Jay is I would push that 4-ball right in between the two stripes. Say, here you go. That's exactly what I would do right now. Go ahead and push that 4-ball up against those two stripes, lock it up, make them come with a good shot. I would go ahead and give them a ball in hand. There's no way I would jump this or mass A, whatever he's doing. That's the last thing you wanted to do. All right, so he's going to take the 7-ball. That'll leave him an opening for the 2-ball. Should be setting up for either the 3 or 5 down table. Not 5. What is that? The 4-ball sitting next to the 3-ball. Yeah, 3-4. Anyhow, he left himself a little jacked up over the 8 ball. So he's going to take out the 4 first. This will get him position on the 2 ball if he can make the 4. Jay's just going to have to touch the 10 ball and try to leave the cue ball right there. Well, it snuck out a little bit. He's going to have an open combination here on this 3 and the 4. It's not going to be an easy one, but I believe he'll swing at it. Gotta go watch a hit. Be right back. Well, I knew that would be a risk if he tried that combination. Got right where he needed to get. See if he can put this 8 ball down in the side pocket. Them side pocket shots are not always easy, that's for sure. See if he can, see if Jay can get it down. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. 14-3 win for Jay. Scores come out to 31-23. So Jay's right back in it. He is halfway home. And basically they're dead even, you might as well say, at this point. So Atlas needs what, 27? And Jay needs 23. So it's not far off. Basically got a dead even match here. Whoever wins the next rack is going to be on the hill first. 14 points to Atlas. It's going to give them 45. Should be just enough to put them on the hill. And same thing with Jay. 14 points to his 23 would give him 37. And that will also put him on the hill. So everything is going accordingly to the Fargo specs, algorithm, or whatever else you want to call it. Going for the 13 ball from way over there. Looks like it. Okay. Didn't quite understand that one, but so the table's still open. It looks like Jay's going to have first dibs on the stripes. Oh, wow. Didn't see that happening. Atlas going to take the 15 ball down. Needs to set up for that 11-14 combo. If he can shoot a stop shot right there where the 12 is, that gives him an opening for the 11. Sure that ball goes past the one. Maybe it does. I sure didn't think it did. Tight squeeze, that's for sure. Oh, and he hits it really good. Nicely done by Atlas. He's got a nice shot here on the 13 ball. Probably going to draw it straight back for the 12-14 combination. Maybe trying to draw it back where the 8 ball is now. I guess he's going to go with the 11-14 now. That looks awfully tight. Hard to tell if he's got enough room to squeeze past the 3 ball. Oh, yeah. Really good shot. Now he's got the 12 ball. 12 doesn't go. He's going to have to go roll first for the 9. Or he could break out the short cue, jump the 11 in. Well, that was a great kick. you. Oh, we're good. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we got Jay. He's got an open shot here on the 3 ball. If he can just stop his cue ball right there, he'll have the 2 ball. She's going to just slow roll it. Well, it's one way to do it. That wasn't a bad shot. Go ahead and take the 2 ball out. It's kind of a free shot. Just don't go crazy with your cue ball, and you'll have the 1 ball to shoot next. I definitely like taking the 2 ball out now since you're pretty much perfect on it. Well, I definitely don't like the 2 ball now. Is this combo wired? 6. No, but I mean 6, 7 combos not wired. Well, it's still kind of a free shot. Cue ball is going to go over there by where the 8 ball is, and it's probably going to give Atlas an open shot at the 12 ball, depending on how hard he hits this ball. Or he could just be playing safe altogether. Nope, he was going for it. Wow. Well, that didn't do what he was hoping to do. I think he was just trying to draw it straight back. I don't think I would move the 11 ball just yet. Not sure if he's trying to bank this ball or what. Jay should be putting him in a trap from here. I like touching the edge of the 5 ball and let the cue ball run down here. Well, it was a good try, but I think he might have sold the farm on that shot. Yeah, because he's calling the 11, so it must have an opening to get through there. And then he's probably just going to draw his cue ball into the 14 or into the 12. Yeah, the 12 ball right there next to the 6 and the 7. Wow, it went in off the 4 ball. That's a really good shot. And he's got a nice shot here on the 12. All he has to do is make sure he draws this ball off the 6 to don't get stuck behind those 2 balls. This is to take a really good lead and get on the hill first. If he can make this 8 ball, that's going to give him a 14-1. 14-1 win. If he can make this, 14-2 win. If he can make this 8 ball. There it goes. 14-2 gives him 45. Jay got 2, so that gives him 25. All right, so we got 45 to 25, which means Atlas is on the hill first. So if he can win this rack, he'll take the win. All right, here we go. Atlas to break, which he hopes is his last break. Needs this game to seal the deal. Almost scratches. It's a pretty good break. Do believe I heard something fall down. Yeah, he made the 2 ball. And I like the solids. I think the solids look better than stripes, especially with that 9, 11, and what is that, 14? All clustered together right there. Here he can play position. Well, I guess the 3 goes. Doesn't look like the 3 ball goes, but maybe it does. If it does, then yes, this rack will be a no-brainer. Yeah, that was very close. He's very fortunate that nothing got tied up. So Jay's going to come to the table with 1 open shot, maybe on the 13. Kind of like playing safety here. Fit the cue ball into that 10 on the side rail and draw it to the end rail. Or you could just do that and open up those 3 balls. That's a good shot. Now everything has a pocket now. Just a matter of controlling the cue ball to get to all the shots. This is not going to be an easy run out, but he's got those 2 balls on the side rail there. Yes, he's not liking the 9 ball. I don't see anything wrong with it. Looks like it goes pretty clear. Just have to draw it straight back. Well, that's probably why he didn't like it, because he can't reach it. But I think that's all he has. Could shoot the 10 ball that's on the side rail there. Basically has the same shot he had before he got the bridge. Shoot the 10 ball up the rail. Just a nice soft touch. Ooh, wow. I swear he hit that ball good enough for it to drop. I'm really surprised it didn't go in. All right, so Atlas has basically got a roadmap here. So that's the 8 ball there next to the 3. Lots of options here. Got to shoot the 4, then the 7, then the 5, and then the 6. He's shooting the 6 first. I mean the 5 first. I don't like that. It could get kind of awkward. He's already got the position he needs on the 4. He should go ahead and shoot it. All he has to do is roll forward for the 7 in the opposite side pocket. That leaves him in the perfect position for the 5 and the 6. So here we go. Let's see if he holds control here of the cue ball. Well, it got away from him. If this 7 doesn't go past the 4, he's in trouble. Apparently it must go. He called it. Wow. Not sure why he followed the ball in. Now he's going to have to play this 4 ball in past the, what is that hanging in the pocket? The 10 ball. I would definitely shoot this 4. I would shoot the 4 through the 10 ball. He's going to back cut this. This is extreme back cut. Cue ball's going to be flying everywhere. Oh, look at that. It's not getting any easier. I think he has enough room. He's going to play it in the side. I think he's got enough room to make it in the corner. This is for the win, the match win, which will probably give his team the win to move forward in the bracket. Loser goes home. Winner moves to the next round. And nope, doesn't happen. All right, so here we go. He really needed that 8 ball for the win. Jay has a good chance to try to make something happen here for his team to at least force a heel thriller, and that's not going to do it. Wow. Did not see that coming. And it looks like Team Nice Rack is going to move on to the next round. Very unfortunate there for Jay. Let's move on to table 2. Pretty sure this is the 5th match that's going on right now, and they probably doesn't matter who actually wins it. Not sure how my camera got moved around here. Who's Robert? All right, you too. It's weird how that table moved down like that. All right, so this is the second table. We have Mike there for Nice Rack. Not sure the guy's name that he's playing for Team Crazy Eights, but I'm pretty sure Nice Rack is he's pretty much already won this match. To let you guys watch the show real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, fish, like a fish. Pescado. Yeah.
sure what happened to my camera there. Switch this over here and try to get it reconnected. All right, we have our next round matchups. Getting ready to get started. Looks like it's Chocoholics versus Matinees.
Thunder. Just 4K.
All right, folks, I am back. Sorry about the interruption there on the cameras. Battery went dead on my Wi-Fi camera, so I had to reconnect it with a wire, all that other good stuff. Unfortunately, all my settings and stuff changed on it. So now I'm having to redo it. So it'll be a minute before I get the second camera up and running again. Anywho, we have Gaden Beardsley for Team Chocoholics playing against Elroy Hernandez, playing for Montanes, or I'm not for sure how you say that. Montanes. Anyhow, it's a real close matchup. 44 to 41 race. Gaden's going to 44. While they're playing, I'm going to try to get this other camera back up and running. Guys, enjoy the show. Also, it looks like I'm going to have to restart the Facebook stream. I've got about 5 minutes left for my 8-hour time crunch hits. So as soon as that gets off, you guys can either move over to the YouTube channel or wait a little bit and I'll have the Facebook channel back up and running shortly after it expires. We have a league tournament going on. They should. I don't know if they have tables available, but you can ask them at the bar. Not yet. I got that one over there going right now. Oh, I will be in a minute. Doing good? Not too bad. Playing with my new camera up there. Yeah, being complicated right now. It's being complicated right now. Yeah, sure. Yeah, both of them are. Mhm. Busy at the moment.
Bruno, era Bruce. El breaker, ¿verdad? El breaker. Es el breaker, ¿verdad? Big, yeah, yeah. associated with the one. Yeah, it's associated next to the one ball, not his ball.
Nice shot.
From the top of the eight. What a shot. I think it's soft. But if it's fixed, so these people stays here. No, I need to.
playing with it right now, trying to figure it out. tripod. There's no reason for it to be moving. Just lost signal. Bus playing for 2,500. Crazy busy. Maybe we got something going on. Yep, next week. I can't wait to go on that. Crazy busy. Playoffs over there in Jacksonville all week, all next week, and all the week after that. That's crazy. Yeah. We'll see. I have a doctor's appointment in a couple weeks. I'll let you know. I'm better. I feel like I'm better. I feel like I'm breathing better too. So we'll see.
Say me and you were practicing, you two like 2 games. Thank you.
You ain't beat me in your life. What are you talking about? You're out of your mind.
Alan paid all that money going in for 3 hours lesson. Hit balls on myself. I got more out of it.
I don't doubt it.
And I practiced everything you said. Round through. Yeah, yeah. I overlooked that one. I'm looking at Dave. Back over. Bobby, you have that thing like
I don't have
Like-
a circle.
a showdown circle.
Good. How you doing?
Push the tape.
I don't work here yet. They're going to the bar. They're helping. just doing the stream. They'll help you at the bar.
Definitely no good. How's that swivel camera working? No bueno?
I had to take it off the
The light?
extended cable. Guess it was losing signal and it kept bouncing around on me and wouldn't be still. So I don't know. I'm probably going to do.
Is it better on the tripod like that?
I mean, I had it on a tripod.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, because this thing here it moves so easily. It's like you're just sitting there doing this for no reason. Kind of like that. But
The race to 15, Scotty the body's up 12 to 6.
who's that guy he's playing?
He's one of them. He knows Arrowson now.
Oh,
I've seen him up there lots of times. But he's real overmatched. Scotty hangs out with Justin. That's going to help out a little bit too with the game, watching him play.
yeah. Well, still got to do it.
Maybe I should come up to Jacksonville, hang out with you, learn what not to do.
Yeah,
Oh, your microphone ain't on.
I'm hardly ever there. Actually, it is on.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely hears you. Show me what not to do.
Who's that idiot?
Huh?
You see, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you begged me for a shot. You begged me for a shot because you said you didn't get a tip. Well, then, there you go. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
You don't get to.
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm like, oh, you don't get a tip, then fine, I'll buy you a fireball.
No.
He was over here begging me for a fireball.
Remember
He can say whatever he wants to say.
when you had that real big tournament here? I guess earlier this year, place was slam packed. Nobody tipped them out. All the money they made, nobody tipped them out. Tipped the kitchen.
Yeah, I heard they don't get tips. I didn't know that. Sucks to be them. I go, well, y'all must be getting paid good then. What are you trying to get another shot over there or what?
Always get the shot.
Huh?
Well, the last fireball you had.
Oh, I had one 30, 40 minutes ago.
You don't do it a lot.
I'm not doing them nothing like I used to. Trying to cut back on them. I've had 2 today, I think.
I cut way back too. Do one, maybe two. Two's like max now for me. After that, I'm done.
I usually stay around 2. Every now and then I might do 3 if I'm feeling froggy.
But there's a thing in my pocket with my picture on it. I kind of like having that.
Yeah.
good. Thank you.
They spelled the league operator's name. Janine. Love it.
Well, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Looks like we have about, I don't know, 8 teams left, it seems like. Sometime tonight, somebody's going to win that trip. See Caitlin struggling over there for the Chalkaholics. Brady's going to have some issues on that. Can't tell if that's the, I think it's the 12 ball sitting next to the 8 ball. Sure if he was trying to draw it back into it right then or not. He's probably going to be playing a safety here. Get that 12 ball away from the 8. Leave the cue ball behind the 8. It'd be a great safety if he can pull that one off. Good shot by Freddie. Nice safety. Caitlin's going to have a hard time hitting this ball. Don't think she can go through the gap. She might be able to. It's very close. So close, but yet so far away. She missed that ball just by a little bit. All right, Freddie's got 2 more strikes left. See if he can take care of them and maintain position on the 8 ball. And get anywhere close to straight in on the 9 ball. Should be out from here. The cue ball about 1.5 feet after making this 14 ball. There you go. Didn't want to be on the rail, but position's automatic. Just got to slow roll this ball and make it. Have to make it. It's a really good shot on the 9 being on the rail like that. Now he's got a little back cut here on the 8. Got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard or else he could scratch in that opposite corner pocket. All right. Brady takes it down. Well, I had to disconnect my other camera, so I don't have another table to go to. Be just a minute, and these guys will have another matchup. Later, man. Out of here. All right. Yeah, I'll probably need you to send me your address again. Okay. That'll work. Getting bored over there or what? Getting bored over there or what? Oh, damn. All right. See ya. Assuming that was the last match over there on that table. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm gonna try to get this other camera, not the new one, but the old one. Just give me just a second, and I'll have it on. All right, see you later, man. That's the wrong one. There, that's a better one. Get it straightened up here in just a second. Back to my old camera. All right, there we go. I think the problem was is I forgot to charge the new camera up, so it was weak, not giving me a very good signal. So I've got it on charge now, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'll work on it for the next show. All right, looks like the Montanets have won, so they move on to the next round. All right, let's see what the other camera looks like compared to this one. Oh, I gotta get it zoomed back in. I think that one looks pretty good. It's got that weird shadow on it. I know everyone's told the pool room owner that that table has a funny shadow on it for some reason or another. Yeah, 4 is the main one. Then I use 5 as the backup. Yeah. Go to my YouTube channel on Lights Out Streaming.
Lights out stream.
Yeah, Lights Out is one word.
You sent it. You sent it. Show it to me.
Worse what? I don't know. Yeah, I don't play here. Well, right. Looks like that's about the best I'm going to get here. Go ahead and get this split screen set up too while I'm at it. These guys are fixing to get started here in just a second. We'll be here a long time. Looks like I messed something up, so I'm going to have to restart.